What's up, gamers? Hello there, hello. So we were playing Flintlock yesterday, and I gotta be honest, I wasn't feeling it. I slept on it, and I just don't have the desire to play it anymore. The game was okay at best. I just feel like there was nothing really redeeming to keep me playing it. You know, the story wasn't gripping. The combat was all right. The only thing nice about the game overall was I don't know if you guys can hear Dobby, but he's over there just kind of meowing away. But yeah, nothing about the game was really redeeming and really keeping me around, aside from, I guess, just the graphics. But you guys know me. I need more than graphics to keep me around playing a game. So it's fine. We're just going to move on. We're going to play another playthrough of Elden Ring. I'm going to do Shadow of the Erdtree, but with poison. The poison means, you know, rot included, so we're going to just kind of make our DLC character that we made a while ago. If you guys remember the DLC guy, he is our poison build. We're going to bring him in and see how he does. You need more than just a pretty face. Yeah, I need more than just a pretty face, dude. What was wrong with Flintlock? The combat felt weird. So it just feels off. And I can't really pinpoint how. It just feels sluggish and clunky. Like I said, the only redeeming thing about the game overall that I can say is the fact that it has nice graphics. And another redeeming quality is the movement system, specifically when you're out of combat, being able to use those things to like get back to where you were quickly if you unlock them, which is kind of nice. But that's pretty much all I can say was decent about it. Everything else just kind of felt off. Hi, Dobby. Hi, buddy. Sing the song of your people. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if you guys could hear him. You look clunky IRL. So let's load up the DLC guy and see where he left off. What's going on, guys? How we doing? Suzanne, Jen, Elgranon, wife is here, Leo Blackbeard, Sephiroth, Zeru, Sama. Oh, look at this. We have already defeated Moog. Very nice. MD Legendary, Andrew, Seth, Miffit Blue, Winter, Matthew McLeod, Kevin, Carmen. Thank you for the 5 gifted members. It actually brings up another big point. Since we are doing this again, I decided that we are going to do another marbles goal. If we hit the membership goal, then I will specifically make it so we play marbles again and someone from the community can pick another game for me to play. I wasn't planning on doing this so soon, but I figured that it would be a good moment for, since we're doing another Elden Ring playthrough, then this allows for a large change up. So if we hit, now keep in mind, this goal is larger than the previous one, okay? Intentionally so. If you guys remember, I said that the first one I was going to set lower so that way we could hit it and you guys could see how the whole process works. Right? What build was the last character in DLC list? That was my first DLC build. That was just the one where I ended up using like the backhand blades. So the first 5 on this will go to Carmen. Thank you for 5 gifted members. And there we are. We're at 5 already. Thank you so much, Carmen. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Getting us off on the right foot. You guys can see it in the bottom left in bright green. That is the goal. If we hit 250 new members before the end of this playthrough, then we'll do marbles, and someone from the community, whoever wins, will pick a game for me to play live on stream. All right? All right? And of course, I can hide that whenever. And also, we don't have to worry about it like miscounting or anything, because this is going to be a manual count. As you can see, I can press it once, and there it goes to 6. I can hold it down, and it'll go back down to 5, like that. So it's a manual count. This one is going to be 100% accurate. 250 insane? Don't give me that insane. I told you guys specifically that this would be the standard. We knew this a long time ago going in. Don't give me that nonsense. Don't give me that nonsense.
Will you guys? I'm Leda. Touch the wither to the realm of my compact like
Shame Flintlock didn't work out for you. Thought it had potential. It did. It had potential like going in. But once I realized how clunky the combat felt, I kind of I mentally clocked out of it pretty quick after stream last night. You can only count to 4. I feel that, prof. I feel that, dude. How you doing, man? All right, here we are. The DLC. Now the question is, do I want to stick with these weapons here? Or do I want to just go immediately grab... I think I want to go grab, Milady. I really want to use Milady and put poison on it. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think that'll be like one of the first things I do after I grab some Shadow Tree fragments. Yeah. I'll give you all the nonsense I want. Tread lightly. You cannot deal nonsense harder than I can. You're in my realm. You're in my world, bitch. I'll show you how to deal nonsense. Gen X, thank you for 27 months. Random fact, the 6'6 sheep sick is believed to be the toughest tongue twister in the English language. 6'6 sheep sick. Yeah, I have to make sure that I end every word before I start the next one, otherwise I know I'm going to trip up. Thank you for 27 months. Jen and Elgranon both gifting 5 memberships each. That adds 10 to the number. That adds 10. There we go. 15. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it loads. Thank you both for the huge generosity. And Elgranon with 26 months at tier 2 as well. Your mom was a good tongue twister. Oh my god. Owned. Absolutely owned. Oh, dude, I forgot to change the title on Twitch. Yeah, hold on. Let me fix that real quick. Let me fix that. I forgot. Gen X, thank you for 5 more gifted members, dude. Thank you for 5 more gifted members. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Also, thank you for pointing that out on Twitch. I intended to, but man, I gotta tell you, my last like 30 minutes have been insanely busy. What's up, RFI? Hey, Omi Gun. So thank you for pointing that out. I know I forgot. I appreciate it. It should be fixed now. It might take a moment to update, but it is fixed now. Thank you. Thank you again, Gen X. Look at that. We're already at 20. Also, you can type !marbles. It'll give you basically everything that I just said, but it'll repeat it for you. Need to go on the other side here. What up, Bren? Now, what do you guys think? Should I leave the thing on the bottom left on screen, or should I just turn it on when someone gifts members? Because I can do both. If you guys want it left on screen, I will. If you'd like to see it. I kind of think it should be left up there. It is pretty out of the way. A hefty cracked pot. I thought I could make that jump. I am sad. Maybe make it smaller. I have to make it so it's legible, dude. I can't just make it smaller for the sake of making it smaller. You gotta remember, not everyone has the same eyesight. I'm sure there's people already that struggle to read it. Hey, Aaron. No, this is a new game, Dan. My balls. Center and animate it. You might put it right in the middle of the screen and make it so it just flashes funny colors. Either you're right beside it subs so new arrivers know, or just hide it. I like that idea, but also !marbles, it allows people to type !marbles in the chat, or points them in that direction. I forgot to grab the map. If you feel it needs more clarity, I can put subs on the end, or memberships rather. What do you guys think? If it needs more clarity, I can do that. That's fair. friend. Thank you for 5 gifted members, man. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you kindly. I appreciate it, dude. What do you guys think? I feel like Joe has a point. But if you guys feel it does need more clarity, then I think that's fair too. You know what I mean? Like, give me your thoughts here. Okay, we need to defeat this guy to get on the other side of him for some Shadow Tree fragments. Come here, friend. Okay. Okay, great start to the day. Let's go. Everything that guy did was so delayed. Could you put it top right? I could. If you would like. I'd have to move everything manually. Give me a second. Hold on. It has 3 different pieces here to make it so it appears better. Is that better? Top right? The game yesterday broke me. What up, JOSHfeed assistant? Top right's better. Ever gonna do a Karate Kid playthrough? Maybe at some point. What's up, Miss Bradica? Let the poison sink in, my dude. Ouch. I missed. Hey, Jules. Hey, doctors. Is poison actually viable? I like the Bloom's Ash and Viper Fist combo. Yeah, poison is definitely viable. Absolutely. In fact, I would say one of the best strats to take out a lot of major bosses in this DLC is via poison and rot. I agree, that hammer is a good time. Right, we need to go, like, right there-ish. I saw another comment saying decrease the font size. Do you guys want that? If it's too large, I can make it a little bit smaller. Hold on. Like that? Like that's the next step down. And then marbles. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Make sure it lines up well here. There. How do you feel? You think this looks better? Like that? There. How we feeling? Size look perfect? Okay. There we go. Okay. Back to Elden Ring. If you would read the pinned comment at the top of the page, you wouldn't even have to ask the question. Use your eyes and your taught capability. Oh, how do I say this? Your taught capability to read, and your answers shall be questioned before they even begin. Yes, very nice. We talk about the giant gap. There's no way to solve that because when the number goes up, it's going to fill that up more because of how the alignment works for it. I have no choice in that. That is something you just must suffer for now. Drive my car through it. Could also drive my car into your mom, but you don't hear me say anything about it. Got him. You know, I didn't think about that, Elgin. I said you're gonna murder my mom. No, I actually didn't mean it that way, dude. I meant like parking in the garage, you know what I'm saying? But oh god. Streamer theJOSHfeed gets arrested for threatening a viewer's mom. That's gonna be in the news tomorrow. Holy. Do 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 do. I don't have enough fragments for another level up. Hey Freya, I'm not speaking to you. You and I are not friends. Janet, they give you the $2. Like throwing a hot dog down a hallway. True. True. Thanks for the 2. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hold on, that guy has runes. Gimme. Easy 3,500. Bum, 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 bum. Plans are always shifting, RFI. It's still a thing that's on the table at any one time. What's up, Pack? How you doing? I did grab that fragment. So let's continue on. What level am I? This character is currently 145. Do I have a lot of arcane on this character? Yeah, I got 35. I like that. Indeed, Vespina. Indeed. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get Milady. I really want to use the light greatsword. We'll throw that in with the rest of our run. I'm pretty sure we find that over at, is it Castle Ensis? I think it's Castle Ensis, right? I can't remember. Is there something over this way? There's something up here, right? I can't remember what it is. You have a pot guy. Do you have a thing? Oh, he does have a thing. Alright. Cool. Did we get bored of that dragon zombie thingy? I have no idea what dragon zombie thing you mean. Oh, nice jump, dude. Doing alright, Katie. How are you? Completed Shadow of the Erdtree and found it even harder than the main game in difficulty? Indeed. Indeed, many people have, including myself. But I like it that way. The only thing I can say that I'm truly disappointed in the DLC is there's not a boss that's harder than Melania. That was the only thing that I really truly wanted, and that was the only thing that wasn't met. That make me sad. That make me sad. Ouch. Stop it. You know, I forgot that I actually have bleed swords on this character, too. Probably won't use them a whole lot, but we'll keep them on standby. I didn't see the exaltation proc there, but oh yeah, it is on the top left. I see it. Ouch. The previous game, that was Flintlock. Again, if you read the pinned comment at the top, it explains all. Hendrax, thank you for 18 months of membership, dude. Glad to catch you live. It's been a while. I've been playing through the DLC myself, so I need to avoid YouTube. Understandable, man. Welcome back. Thank you for 18 months. This will likely be the last Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, or just Elden Ring in general playthrough that I'll do for probably a couple months. But I wanted to get in one more while we do the membership goal and see if we hit it, and then we can have someone from the community choose a game for me to play. But there's other games that I want to play as well. I'm actually really in the mood for some survival stuff, so we'll see what happens in the coming weeks. You've been streaming 20 minutes. You're already somewhere I haven't been in 10 hours playing the DLC? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Look at me going fast. I didn't want to go back there. Now I have this guy that's chasing me. I didn't intend to fast travel there at all. Actually, it's okay, because we can just go here. Decided I didn't really enjoy Flintlock, so we're doing a poison. Oh, yes, thank you, Jen. I'm reading your comment like you're talking to me. Seen the bale cheese that involves poison? Is there some way to get him to, like, stand still or just not see you and then you just poison him to death? Kind of like the Draconic Tree Sentinel. You can also do it to Fortisax, I believe, in the base game. Damian Gonzalez, thank you for the $5. You didn't think Radahn was hard? Oh, I thought Radahn was hard, just not as hard as Malenia, fighting Malenia for the first time. Let me put it to you like this. Radahn has a singular attack that a lot of people consider to be bullshit. It's the cross slash that he does, right? A lot of people consider that attack to be bullshit, and I would say it still kind of is, but I do know how to dodge it better now. However, if that's his one attack that people consider bullshit, and you weigh that up against the bullshit that can be considered out of Malenia's Waterfowl, I would say most players, if they're building up health, won't be one-shot by that combo from Radahn, even if they take all 3 hits. But there is not a single character that exists in the game, unless you're building pure poise and defense and holding up a shield all the time, that can survive a Waterfowl. That alone, for me, would designate Malenia as more difficult than Radahn, for sure. That one singular aspect alone. To be honest, Malenia feels like a joke compared to Radahn, at least in my opinion, besides maybe Waterfall Dance. Also consider this. Malenia has been around for more than 2 years. This version of Radahn has only been around for a month. A month as of, like, tomorrow. Give yourself as much time with Radahn as you've had Malenia, both watching and playing, and I guarantee you won't think about that the same way again. In 2 years, you'll consider Radahn easier than Malenia for sure. It's because it's newer, and because that offers new moves that you have to learn how to counter, it seems more difficult, but I promise you it's not. Alright, I'm pretty sure we find Milady here, right? Pretty sure? Ow! said ow. Brother, I said ow. How many times do I have to say ow before you stop owing me? That poison mothlight did not kill him, and that makes me sad. Don't think I fought Melania that often, maybe 5 to 6 times. Yes, but you've probably also watched a bunch of fights against her too. When you do watch and you're taking in that information, you learn things as well, right? You learn how to counteract things. You're looking at it basically outside of the box, which can definitely help you out. In fact, I would say probably the majority of us learned how to dodge waterfowl by watching others do it first. Like dodging it completely cleanly, that is. It's possible to dodge some of it and survive. But as far as dodging all of it, I'm sure most of us can agree that we watched others learn how to do it and learned from that experience, and then we're able to, you know, get better at it that way. Yep, I always dodge that too early. Oh my god, dude. This hammer is my nightmare. Come here. Stop being greedy. Stop it. Oof. Let the poison tick away. Okay, I thought I'd have enough time to dodge there. Boy, was I incorrect. What up, Xeraxis? I survived the Y2K bug today. Yeah, me and Daz were talking about that earlier. It's like, oh my god, this is what people were afraid of with Y2K. It's happening 24 years later. Y2K is 24 and a half years late. What the hell? Hope you're doing well, Shark. Milady is in Fort of Reprimands? Is it? It's over here? Is it? Well, let me just grab a couple sites of grace around here anyway. Is it over there? I can never remember where that is exactly. I just kind of always, like, stumble upon it. Oh, God, dude. Okay. Heck off. No, it's here? Ah, I'm being bamboozled. I don't know where it is anymore. I'm being gaslighted. Gaslit. Words are hard. No, it's not here, Josh. It's over there. Yeah. It's up the stairs right here, and then up a ladder. Yeah. I'm in the right area. Yeah. We're good. Come here. You're good, Shane. I'm not actually upset at all, dude. You're fine. Let the poison consume you. Goodbye. line. You drop an item? No. How many runes for a level up on this guy? 142,000. 142,000. Okay. So now that we cleared all this, we got this. We can go up these stairs back here and up the ladder and grab my lady. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy to inform you all I have passed all of my medical school exams ever, and it's smooth sailing until graduation. No more exams. Yo, look at you go, John. Look at you taking life and just owning it. Way to go, dude. Way to go. I'm proud of you. That's sick. Very, very cool. Congrats. I'll be using different weapons, Axolotl. I'm grabbing Milady right now. I'm going to put poison on that and use it. It's only new, Elgranon. Only new. What's up, Visions? Hey, Merc. Okay, we got that. I did grab the Shadow Tree fragment here, so let's go back to the round table hold and level this thing up. Alright, where is Light Greatsword? I need 12 strength for that, but I can two-hand it and it'll be fine. This is mostly a dexterity weapon, right? Yeah.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arms.
Lay out your arms, then. Alright, we need a whole bunch of smithing stones. For poisoning things is the regular strong poison. In the sense of poison moth flight, it's regular. Gorgeous. Alright, we need 12 of these. I need 6 of them. I need 7 of those ones. I have enough of those. I need 12 of these. I need 6 more of those guys. These only go up to 6. I never grabbed the final one that I need. Nor did I grab the ones for 7, 8, and 9 for Somber either. What? What? You're a doctor now? No, not me. That would be John. Yeah, I'm not sure why that command didn't work for you, Grim. But welcome to the channel, dude. Shark, thank you for 5 gifted members, man. Plus 5. Let's go. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it loads. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Wasn't created on Twitch side? Oh. Yeah, thank you for making that. My brain apparently is very scattered today. Okay, we have that. Where do I get smithing bell bearing 4? Is that? Oh, dude, it's Godskin Duo. I forgot that I never took out Godskin Duo on this character, and I never went to farm Azula on this guy. Guys, we have to go. We have to go to farm Azula. I forgot that we didn't do that. I forgot. Let's go. Yeah, we have things to do. At the very least, Godskin Duo. At the very least. I remember that I wanted to see if anything changes with the DLC. and these cutscenes and everything, but it's already been confirmed that nothing in the base game changed. Someone asked earlier if I could sing the Godskin music, so I guess we'll have this opportunity now. Thank you again, Shark, for 5 gifted members. I appreciate it loads, dude. What's up, James? Gonna be using the Poison Flower Bloom twice, Ash of War? Yeah, I want to try that out. I will grab it. Are we a ways from playing marbles or on track? Sort of. So we have until the end of this playthrough, which should take 4 or 5 streams, to hit that goal. If we hit that goal, we'll do marbles at the end of that stream.
This world is in undeath. Are you to commit? Very well. Let my hand rest upon you.
Yo, any cardinal sinners in the chat? Any cardinal sinners? Is it normal for FromSoft DLCs to have no effect on the base game? Yeah. You Visions, you're a cardinal sinner? Let's go, dude. Nah, just regular non-cardinal sins? Ah. I see. Define cardinal sin? I would say, burning an entire tree that is worshipped by an entire religion. I feel like that's a pretty big sin. I'll tell you what, Algernon's got me self-conscious about this now. Let me just move these over a little bit.
Oh, Erdtree.
And we'll fix it later if it needs to be. I'm all self-conscious now. Then no, just a regular one? Okay, alright.
Burn for the
What's up,
sake
Katie
of
Cap?
the new Lord.
I think it's cool that Rellana finally had a little bit of confirmation as to her origin, being a confirmed daughter of Marika.
For guiding me here.
Or at least it's very heavily alluded to. I guess I shouldn't say confirmed. But it's very heavily alluded to that I'm pretty sure everyone would universally agree.
The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death.
Beautiful.
Goodbye.
About as clear as FromSoft makes their lore clear anyways? Yeah. As much as possibly can be had from them. Finished the DLC yesterday, cleaning up in base game before I go into New Game Plus. Worried I'm going to forget something. I would say as long as you have... As far as like smithing stones and everything, like the bell bearings, because they made it so the bell bearings stay permanently now. So I'd say as long as you have that going on, you should be good. Are you watching House of the Dragon? No, I've not seen a single episode. How is that not a backstab? Yeah, the moveset for these light grade swords is too cool, man. Great addition to the game. this. There's also going to be a smithing 8. Please don't hurt me. I want to say this item right here is not anything worth grabbing, but I'll grab it anyway. Yeah. Steve, you're still taking that personally, man. You got to calm down. It was never meant to be personal, man. It was only us asking to just be respectful of it. Nothing more. Don't hurt me. Balkrin, thank you for the gifted membership, man. 31 on the board. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, dude. But yeah, Steve, it was never meant to be personal, man. You really shouldn't be taking it personal. It's just a matter of, like, I understand wanting to talk about it, but it's like that episode had just happened, right? Don't hurt me. Okay, I'm gonna go because the lightning is scary. This is the coolest area in the base game. I do like Farm Azula quite a bit. I do enjoy it. Alright, there's Somber 4. Scared of lightning? True. True. Actually, there was a time growing up, I had a period where I was like super scared of lightning, like most kids, but even beyond that, when I was 9 years old, there was a tornado that happened. And I grew up, guys, I grew up in a trailer park, okay? My family was very poor. And this tornado was just a football field, if that, away. Because I remember where I lived, there was like a basketball court, and then a tree line, and then a bunch of farmland. And this tornado was on the farmland, tearing up the cornfield. And this was like end of July. So, you know, it was almost harvesting season. Like, harvesting season was just like a month away or so, right? Let me tell you, man, I have never seen lightning so close, and it is terrifying. Okay? Lightning up close is terrifying, especially when you're that young and already have a little bit of a fear of it. Yikers. Let me tell you. Speaking of lightning, what up, lightning? How you doing? Oh, that turn was bad. Oh God, I'm in danger. Oh, Jesus. Brother, what just happened? What just happened? Oh. Too damn early. Yo, the Godskin Apostle is more aggressive than usual right now. Can you, like, breathe for a moment there, bud? You're gonna hurt someone with all that attitude. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Unlucky. Brother. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well then. I got wrecked. They saw an unfamiliar weapon, that's why they're aggressive? Maybe so. Actually, you know, when it comes to the new Twisters movie, I don't think I'm gonna watch it. I remember seeing an advertisement for it, and like the main guy, who I already find kind of cringy to even look at, I saw a trailer when he's like looking into a camera and he's going, "Hey chat, what's going on? We're tasting tornadoes. We're tornado wranglers." It's like, oh my god, if I ever sound like that as a content creator, please just end my career. I took that personally. The original Twister movie, I love it. Loved it. That shit, I will not watch. That was so crungo, dude. Ouch. Ouch. I'm in pain. In the new one, I couldn't even tell you. I don't know his name. Ah, frame trap like crazy, dude. Dude, what? Stop throwing fireballs for 2 seconds, you... Never mind, I'm not gonna say it. You evil, evil man. Oh! Okay. I'm using the poison fists. I might try them. DLC. I'm getting this bell bearing first. Oh my shit, dude. Reset. Menacing, they have the $2. Forsaken Duo doesn't approve your Milady Greatsword. I guess not. I guess not, dude. They're not vibing with my jam here. I'm mostly worried about the Apostle. The Apostle is just needlessly aggressive today. Like, look at that. Insane. He does not stop throwing fire. Okay, and go. Much cleaner than the last couple attempts here. Worth it, dude, worth it. Why this? Okay, that was supremely greedy. You gonna summon now? You are, son of a bitch. You should be pretty close to being poisoned now, though. Oh, shit. Yes, there it is. Cool, man, cool. See, I saw that one coming. That one I did not. Alright, we're good. We're alright, we're alright. The greed! Yep. Ah, you seem to be dying, good sir. You seem to be a little bit dying. Okay, we got the thing that we came for. It's back to the DLC with me. You got bad news for me, Elgranon? What's that? Hit me with the bad news. What's up, dude? They changed the music a little bit there? No. The phase 2 of that soundtrack is always kind of like picked up in pace the way it did. What's up, Sean? How you doing? How you doing? Okay, we need 9 of these and 5 of these. Now we're good. That's from back when you said as if you were ever as annoying as Glenn Powell and Twister, you'd stop streaming. Oh, sorry, I was busy with the fight, my bad. So, you find me cringe, huh? Huh. Okay. We got that already. Went to Castle Ensis. Now it's time for us to go grab a specific Ash of War that I want to use. Okay. Come with me. Actually, can I even get through that way? No, I have to go all the way around. Yeah, what am I thinking? Alright, so let's go this way. Let's go around Castle Ensis to get started here. Is it this way? Yes, it is this way. Alright, this is one-handed. We have to two-hand it to be effective with it. What's up, Darth? What's up, Digital Bear? I missed. Look at that. I did grab a shackle for this character. Ow, 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 ow. You know, I don't want to live in a world where the flowers headbutt you so much that you just fall. I don't want to live in that world. I don't want to be here. I gotta go. I'm getting the hell out of here. Who's visited Christian, that big-ass dragon up on Jagged Peak? Oh, Christian Bale? You rolled in the poison? I did. I have a massive immunity to it, and I still got poisoned. Sedge. My controller developed the dreaded stick drift, so I'm now waiting on a new one to continue. Oof. Sorry about that, man. Oof. Every time you play Elden Ring, do you learn or find something new? A lot of the time, yeah. Yep. Even in my repeated deathless runs, I was learning quite a bit overall. Menacing, I appreciate the $5, but if you ever try to politicize sending me money, I will ban you. This is your one and only warning. I appreciate the generosity, but I do not care for your political infatuations, fandom, or none of the sort. Never do that again. And yes, I would do that again. I would say that very same thing if you said it about the opposite side. Never, ever try to do that in my channel. Let's grab this Site of Grace. How you doing, Madman? Oh, Siege of Dawn? I didn't really like it much, Anthony. I gotta be honest, I was hoping to like it, but the combat was just not it, and the story was not gripping or anything. It was pretty much the antithesis of what I was hoping for as far as, like, a Souls-like would go. Why am I up here? Oh, yeah, I know why. Secular channel, it's like this. There's enough bullshit going on in the world, all over the world, not just in the US, but name a region, and I'm sure there's some bullshit that people want to escape from, right? My channel has always been a harbor away from having to deal with real world things. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. It's something that you can open up any social media platform, and I'm sure that you start seeing that stuff within seconds, right? You can open up YouTube, you can open up Twitch, you can open up Instagram, Twitter, and name a social media platform, and I'm sure that you'll see political stuff straight away. But I'm trying to offer a place that's away from all of that. It's always been my theme. My idea for my channel is a place to get away from the real world stuff. A little bit of an escape from it. Alright, here's Morth. Just didn't know what FromSoft has cooking in the oven. I imagine after this, there has been rumors of them wanting to do a DLC for Armored Core. But I gotta be honest, I don't see why they would. Especially because the way they've always done things with Armored Core is they go beyond the idea of an expansion, and they'll make like a spin-off game. Think of any Armored Core era. I'll start with Armored Core 2 because that's probably like the basis of knowledge for a lot of Armored Core fans. You have Armored Core 2, and then you have Armored Core 2, Another Age. You have Armored Core 3, and then Armored Core 3, Silent Line. Armored Core 4, and then Armored Core 4 from our 4 Answer. Right? So they utilize a lot of the same stuff from the game that it's spun off of. But they'll offer an expansion of the story, the overall elements, they'll offer new parts, stuff like that. So while you could say on one hand that it may as well be called an expansion, I do hope they continue the route of doing something like that. Like, I hope it's like Armored Core 6 is called Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. Like, what if they spun that off in some way even further, right? Armored Core 6, Extinguishing the Flames. You know what I mean? Something along that line, I think would be cool to see. I'm doing all right, Dustin. How are you, man? Okay, yeah, we need to go north. Grab more of these shadow tree things. Maybe Robotic Souls. A lot of people thought that Armored Core 6 was going to be a Souls-like. Like, I don't see why they would do that when it was always meant to be something different. And in fact, Armored Core is something that happened, like, began way before the whole Souls thing did at From Software. That goes all the way back to the PS1 era. I was surprised that a lot of people were portraying that idea, and they were convinced that it was going to be a Souls-like. And I thought that was kind of absurd. Hey, Clyde. Armored Core 6, even more build variety. Yeah, right? Go kill Rellana? You kill Rellana. You go kill Rellana, dude. What did Rellana do to you? Actually, you know what? Don't answer that question. She probably dumpstered on you just like she dumpstered on me and most other players. Rellana kicked my ass for a good long while. Let me tell you. Oh, I'm in pain. You hurt, Queeline. I gotta tell you, buddy. I gotta tell you, man. Why was I not dodging? Oh, I think if you get hit by the first part, the second part is guaranteed to hit. What's up, Scarecrow? You just want to hear Rusty call me buddy again? What a guy, that Rusty dude. What a guy. How many bosses are actually mandatory in the DLC? It's not a lot. I think it's like 3. Okay, so hold on, let me think. In order to get to Mesmer, you have to kill the Golden Hippo. You have to. So that's 1, and then you have Mesmer himself. And then you have to kill Romina. And then you need to get through Lada's Lads, and then Radon. So 5, I guess. Lada's Lads isn't technically a boss fight because none of them have boss health bars, but let's be honest, I think that's one of the few that we could all call a boss fight anyway, just because of the nature of it. So I guess 5. Is the hippo mandatory? Can't you take the back door? Can you? I've never gone that way. I just haven't explored in that sense, so maybe. Ouch. Yo, Wigabani, chill, dude. I don't know what I did to deserve that hostility, but I'm gonna ask you to leave. Goodbye. Never return. If you get hit by the first part, the second part's guaranteed. That sucks.
By grace, kneel evermore before the flame of Mesmer.
If you go via flooded church district, you can skip the hippo. Never really thought about that. I guess so. I guess so. Interesting. Yo, Ryan, thank you for the $20 super chat, dude. Just got my friend into this game. I just wish that multiplayer with friends was a little easier and not so clunky with getting from place to place. Yeah. Here's many more hours if you keep me distracted from treatments. Yo, Ryan, let's go, dude. Hope you're doing well today, man. Hope you're doing all right. Thanks for the 20 bones. Thanks for the 20 bones, man. Do you play on PC, Ryan? Because if so, you can get the mod for, what's it called? Persistent multiplayer? I can't remember the name of that mod. But basically it just makes it so it gets rid of all the barriers in multiplayer, so that way it's more consistent across the board. Seamless multiplayer mod, yeah. If you play on PC, I would recommend getting that. It has instructions on Nexus mods and how to get it to work and everything, if you're interested. If you're on PC, I would recommend doing that. Yeah, you're on PC? Definitely do that then. For sure. It has a little bit of jankiness to it, but I would say that jankiness is worth the trade-off of having to like reload every time you like see the boss and stuff. So you can mod and play online with the seamless co-op mod, you can. It has instructions on how to work it all on Nexus mods. I would say go that route.
not evade.
Yeah, all fives. I have 5 fives. Well, no, not anymore, but it was 55,555. Interesting. You have all the skidoos? No. Seamstress co-op, basically Bach mod. The Bach mod for 2 players. I think there's one right there, too. Yeah, there definitely is. Take it easy, Scarecrow. You jump on the DLC that quickly? Don't you have to kill Mogan Radon? This is a character that I've already done that with. This was one of my DLC prep characters. When I logged in at the beginning of stream today, I was already in Moog's boss room with him defeated. Okay, let me take a look at my map here. Let's take a look at the map. Let's go down this way. In fact, I want to go down this way for several reasons, so we will. We must. Pooh-Rex, thank you for 20 months of membership, dude. Happy stream and weekend, everyone. Hey, same to you, bud. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Seamstress sounds nice. You can knit each other's sweaters. True. True, man. It might be a little confusing to work with, Ryan, if you've never modded before, but it has all the instructions. If you just go on Nexus Mods, you'll have to make an account to actually download the mod, and I'm pretty sure your friend will need to as well. But I will say that it is worth it. I promise you it's worth it. Just getting it to function. They have all the instructions on how it all works directly on the mod page. As long as you don't download any other mods and stuff, you should be good. Favorite biome in the DLC? Ra. R-A-U-H, however you pronounce that. I'm just gonna keep saying Ra. YouTube's messing with me today. The chat keeps disappearing, so I opened Twitch as well. Now YouTube starts working again. Ah, see. They sensed it. They're jealous. Alright, here we are. Here. I'm trying to go get a specific Ash of War. Hopefully it'll work on this weapon. Levels this character, and 146. This is gonna hurt. Never mind, he missed. Tie up his ankles for a moment here. You know if you can still be invaded with that mod? I don't know. Any knowers? I would have to guess not, but I truly don't know. Because it's a mod, it might like separate you from the idea of invasions, because invasions are supposed to be within a set area as well. So I will say, if you guys enjoy the invasions, then definitely don't do that. You'll just have to deal with the bullshit of, you know, like free summoning each other every time something happens and stuff. Ryan's on Twitch side again. Alright, there you go, dude. What up? Look at me, you can't permanently kill the giant archer in the DLC. Yeah. At least the area is not empty, though, I guess, right? Alright, where is this Ash of War? Shouldn't it be around here somewhere? Oh my god, that was loud. I don't like invasions when playing with my friends because we're trying to vibe and they can kill it. True. Yeah. Yeah, so the seamless co-op mod, I'm pretty sure we'll kill them off based on what chat's saying. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god. Oh god. Oh, that's the spears. Not the spears. Yo, Ryan becoming a tier 2 member? That's a new member, baby. Let's go. That's a new member. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for that. And pet a dog with a gifted membership as well? Hell yeah. Let's go, dude. Thank you, man. So many shadow trees. Where is this thing? Where is this Ash of War? It's somewhere along this river. I'm not gonna look at the map because I want to learn where it is. Ryan with the big 20 gifted members. Holy. Thank you so much, dude. God damn. That puts us at 53. We're already 1/5 of the way to this goal, guys. Insane. Ryan, thank you so much, man. Big generosity, dude. It's up to the left behind a bus. Nice. Behind the bus. Pretty sure I do remember being on the left side. What was it on? A scarab? I think I'm too far north. Yeah, let's go back. Oh, that missed. Am I behind a bud? A rot bud? Oh, okay. Pretty sure when I found it, I hadn't encountered any of these flying bugs yet, so let's just assume that this is not where I want to be. Thank you again for the 20 gifted members, Ryan. Huge, dude. There's a horned warrior. Easy eats. Ah, there it is. Found it. He's a quiet little guy. He's a quiet little guy just chilling there like that. Okay, we got this. Let's go all the way. We need to go right there. So the thing with the Sash of War is if you use it, you can actually apply Scarlet Rot to things, but then it applies poison to your weapon. So that's pretty cool. I want to try this out. I mean, and to my understanding as well, it does act a lot like Poison Mothflight, where if they're poisoned, you use it on them again, it'll proc for huge damage. And it'll add arcane scaling as well. Nice. Gives us a giant stinger in our foot. What's the ash called? It's called The Poison Flower Blooms Twice. Careful, ledges on that one. True. Whoever thought of flying scorpions needs therapy. Are there any flying scorpions in real life? I never thought about this before, but that might be a new fear unlocked. I gotta say. I gotta tell ya. Such an OP ash. Is it strong? I've not seen it used yet. I didn't discover it on my first playthrough, but I discovered it on my second. And ever since that moment, I've wanted to use it. Is it strong? I beat the DLC, spent like 2 days trying to figure out what to do for New Game Plus. Ended up just going with a parry build because I can't quit it. I just can't quit you, parry build. What's up, Slacey? How you doing, man? I don't think we can grab the ones down here just yet. That's something that happens a little bit later, after we clear out the flooded stuff. But let's go through here. What's up, Ricky? Do wasps count as flying scorps? I mean, the base premise, yes. I would say the base premise of them flying and having a stinger, yeah. But I think having also the little, like, pincers up front would add a new element for me. I think that would add a whole new element. Yo, Slacey, they were 5 gifted members, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. Thank you, dude. Really appreciate that. Very strong. Watch Gino destroying everything with it. I feel like Gino could destroy the game with his, like, face, though. Like, he could just mash his face on his mouse and keyboard or his controller and then just win. Like, that guy is something else. Listen. But that guy just fall and die? That's hilarious. There's actually a spot here that you can do something. I don't know where it is. I know it has something to do with this tree. But I think it was Distortion 2, where he just, like, lined this up, ran off, landed on the tree, and didn't die. I'm gonna try it. I'm dead. Roku, thank you for 7 months of Twitch Prime, man. Welcome back. What's up, Terapism? Currently doing the same build. Can I see your stats for a little help? Sure. There you go, dude. May with 5 gifted members as well. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing excellent today, May. Welcome back. Thank you for the 5 gifted members. Good try. Yeah, I'm not a speedrunner, and I didn't pay a whole lot of attention as to how it worked. I just saw him do it, and I was like, interesting. Thanks, May. Maybe he, like, jumped off and didn't run, or maybe it was somewhere else where he ran. For science. Nope. He landed directly on that tree and it broke his fall. He still took a little damage, but he landed on the tree and broke his fall. I'm going to try one more time. If I can't get it, I'll go through the normal path. Because it leads to the same area anyway, but it would save a few seconds, I guess. There's this tree, but there's also... Oh, I did see the small outcropping midway down the cliff as well. I remember seeing that one too. A Norba communist is a species of scorpion fly per Google. That is terrifying. Where is that located? And don't you dare say in my bed. Don't you dare. The thing about the ledge is I do not remember where that little like outcropping is at all. In your shoes? Nice, dude. Guess who has 2 thumbs and never wearing shoes again? Where is it? I don't know. Let me try this tree thing one more time, and we'll carry on with our lives. Where the hell did the tree even go? Oh, that was actually really close. I almost landed on it. Didn't know Flintlock was that good, so that it brought you back to Elden Ring. Won't save you any more time after this? Yeah, I mean, it's a matter of learning, right? Ow. Ow. Alright, we'll grab our runes and go through the normal path. It's not like it's a major skip anyway, but yeah. Hello there. Please grab the item. I am dead. You see? You see, man? Gravity has my name. Torrent isn't the best item picker-upper? No. Bounty is. Haha! Torrent, pick up the damn runes. Nice skip to the grace, yeah, right? Where the hell do we even fall in here? Am I in the wrong spots? What am I not seeing here? You don't play Elden Ring for like 2 weeks and all of a sudden you can't remember where to go. This has to be the wrong spot. Here we are. Don't worry, guys. I found it. Took us a bit, but we got there. You know, we got there. Seen any of the no-hit runs yet? Saw monsters and bosses from this guy digging through history to find it, and this dude made it look like the game is stupid easy. I've seen a couple different things. One of them was faked. And I've seen a couple more since then that seem to be much more legitimate. They're kind of nice for mobility, too. I like that a lot. That's fun. What are Shadow Sunflowers doing out here? Yeah, you can ride through the tunnel as well. Alright, we made it, dude. How are you, Josh? I'm talking to my brother about you, that you're one of the best Souls gamers ever existed. I don't know if I would go that far, Vet, but I appreciate you, spreading the word about me anyway. Mighty kind of you to say. Or behind why Torrent is afraid of the Abyssal Woods is really cool if you haven't read it. Yeah, it says it right on the, one of the Flame of the Frenzy items that you pick up. It says that the Flame of the Frenzy is the only thing that can melt away spirits. And that is why Torrent's afraid. Look at that. So now he's rotted. Have another one. Ouch. Oh my Jesus Christ, relax. That guy almost killed me. Okay, I'm trying to grab the item. Y'all could, like, get out of the way. Thanks. Ever learn how to deal with those lantern guys in the abyss? Are they still unkillable? No, you can parry them. And when you parry them, you can then riposte them. It opens up their weakness. Their weakness is parry. Ouch. Stop it, dude! You're all jerks! Oh, it's actually kind of insane damage. Yo, Hank Driscoll becoming a member at Tier 2? Thank you, dude. Huge. Thank you very much for that, man. Thank you very much. So what I would do with this against, say, a boss is I would use the poison flower blooms twice until they're rotted. Keep hitting them with the sword until they're poisoned. Let the poison and rot do its thing for a little while. And then after, like, I don't know, 45 seconds to a minute, hit them with another poison flower blooms twice so it does a big proc of damage, because it's... if they're poisoned and rotted, you can use it again to get a big burst of damage, much like poison moth flight. So it's almost like getting a free bleed proc out of it. Does Ash work with Kick Talisman? I have no idea. I'm not looking for the outright damage from it itself in that sense, outside of like the additional proc at the end. But if it were to add at the end as well, then it might be worth considering. We marbling today? We will marble whenever we hit that membership goal on the top right. If we hit that membership goal before the end of this playthrough, which will be in probably like somewhere between 3 and 5 streams. Actually, you know what I'll do is whenever we hit the goal, I'll schedule a time. I'll schedule a day, really. That way it's something we can announce in Discord and stuff. Be more organized about it. Okay. We have this. We can just ride up and grab a couple sites of grace. We won't be coming up here for a while, but that's all right. Yeah, that is true. The Divine Bird Warrior's leggings would buff the dash for bounce and kick as well. Yeah. What's your favorite build in the DLC thus far? I'm pretty partial to the Death Knight build that I made. I really liked that a lot. It was a good time. He's actually going to catch up to me. I think we're out of range. They should just explode before they get to me. Yeah. The live stream's up for YouTube on that one? Yes. I have the entire playthrough. I also have a video that's about 2 hours long that covers the entire playthrough as well. Cat McKay. Becoming a member as well, dude. Thank you very much. I appreciate that greatly. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Alright, we have that Site of Grace there. I think we're good to go for a while. Let me go right here. There's another fragment I can grab. Crucible was fun to watch. Was a little rough against Radon, though. Yeah. The speed of the bonk was definitely weighing me down. Thanks again, Cap. Is this one up here on the pot guy? Or is it within the actual town over there? Oh, there's not a pot guy up here. Must be inside. Oh, hold on. Pot guy? Is it you? It doesn't have the weird sparkle going on, so I don't think it's him. It must be in here somewhere. Oh, it's right there. I forgot about the one on the ledge. Hello? You mother... Good thing Torrent can jump real high. May as well complete this thing while we're here, too. Like the effect of the poison attack up activation? Yeah, the Kindred of Rot talisman is pretty cool. Gives me additional damage for like 15-20 seconds after a poison or Scarlet Rot proc nearby. Oh! Shit, bone juice. I'm in danger. Ouch. You know what? I'm just gonna let the rot do its thing, buddy. Enjoy yourself. Like Lord of Blood's Exaltation, 20% increase for 10 seconds. Yeah. Yep. Actually, speaking of, I do have Lord of Blood's Exaltation on, because I was using that with the other part of the build. Let's throw on the two-handed for now, I guess, since we just got that. This isn't something I can charge, right? not chargeable. I guess two-handed sword for now. Alright, we got that. Let's go kill some stuff. Hey, thanks, Anas. I appreciate that, dude. Wonder Golems are really annoying. They only drop like 2k runes. I'm not a big fan of them either. Oh god, Divine. Oh no, dude. I'm looking to doing those fights again, Emmer. I too am looking forward to that. I'm sure the backhand blades would be better for this build. And maybe I'll eventually switch it up to them. For now I want to use this. This weapon's fun. Wix Tech. Well, we have a good time with it, man. Ouch. Oh my. These guys. I was ready for that one. I was ready. Venomous Fang is best with the Ash War. Yeah, I'm not looking to min-max it. I just don't like using Venomous Fang. Like, I know it's so effective. I've used it before in my Fist playthrough, but... Meh. Meh. My character's skin pink? Yes. Yes, it is. Alright guys, listen, I'm gonna take a quick break. I have to pee. When I come back, the run will continue. Alright? The run will continue. As you guys know, I do play ads when I step away, so that way ads play less during important moments. I don't like to do it, but it's just forced upon me as a streamer. It's something that I try to take control of the situation as much as I can. If I had it my way, I wouldn't play ads at all, but the nature of it being is ads have to play sometime. So I try to play them when I step away for a few minutes. That way it's not during any of the action. All right? I appreciate your understanding. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Alright, guys. I have returned. Hello there. Hello there. Where are we going? This way. Talk about how cute this BRB screen is? Yeah, it's pretty great. It's pretty great. Wife made it. Wife decided that she wants to make art for my channel, so that was where she started. That was her starting point, dude. She wants to start animating thumbnails for me. Not animating, but illustrating. So she's doing some practice stuff to get things started. Which I think is pretty cool. Thanks, Greg. Thanks, Joe. Anything cool down here? Not really. Getting poison hand for the offhand? I don't really know yet. Maybe. Look, the other guy just kind of hit me as a follow-up because I couldn't move. Yeah, take that. Yeah. What cape is that? This is the traveling merchant cape. Or nomadic merchant finery. You get it in the base game. You find it down the path to the Three Fingers. Oh shit, hold on. Yep, saw that coming. The R2 on this weapon is insanely good. The R1 starts with a thrust, which is kind of precarious. But the R2, pretty fast, and it's a double slash. Pretty damn good. Let me just put 12 strength so that way I can one-hand this thing. Wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. I need to go down this way so I can fight Queeline again too. Ouch. Who's doing this to me? Oh, you're there. Found him. No worries. Hey, Biggie. Hope you're enjoying yourself.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
Jesus, your spear hurts so much. Brother.
How could this be?
Good Lord.
America.
That guy's something else. This room reminds me of Bloodborne. You guys know the room that I'm talking about if I mention the shape of this room and Bloodborne? You walk in, there's a couple of those giant guys walking around, and there's a couple of different paths that you can go down on the left side and the far side. This room is very Bloodborne to me. Same here? Yeah. What's up, Orthanos? Right when you saw it the first time? Yep, same. I saw that and I was like, this is screaming Bloodborne to me. What was wrong with Flintlock? Sorry I wasn't here. It just didn't really flow very well. I just didn't really enjoy it overall. Not really a game I would end up recommending to anyone, to be honest. Welcome back, Visions. I was hoping that would send it flying off, but it did not. Yeah, TJ, I agree. Kinda hoping it would send me off? Rude. Does pretty good damage, too. Alright, so it wants me to go that way, but let me check this out real quick, see where I am. Still trying to learn this place. Will this take me down to the door? Do you like this sash? Yeah, I'm liking it. It does good damage for a good cost. Also applies Scarlet Rot. I mean, that's pretty damn good. What bothered you most in Flintlock? Honestly, because of the pacing of the combat, the fact that if I did anything but dodge, I was supremely punished for it. To a point where, like, a lot of enemies just straight up one-shot you because I had it on the hardest difficulty. So that's something I could have toned down. But I think it just shows that the scaling of things is a little problematic. I think that basically you're forced to taking a certain defensive stance all the time, which really slows down the actual speed of the game. And because of the pacing of that, plus the spacing between a lot of groups of enemies, it just seems slow. I think it would be, like, the entire premise of the game would be changed if they made it so you could dodge to cancel any of your current Qs. Like, say if I go to attack and I see an incoming attack, if they allow me to dodge out of it, it would be entirely different. They wanted to adopt, like, God of War style things, but they forgot one of the most core components of what makes God of War combat good is that you're able to cancel your animations by blocking and dodging. So I could be mid-attack and then instantly just dodge and it would cancel it. That's what makes that specific style of combat that they were trying to approach good. But because that isn't there, it makes the combat feel bad. You got a sunburn today? Not surprised with the heat this summer. Not surprised. Hopefully it's not too bad. Hey, come here. Yeah, no problem, Angela. Failed. Whoa! Almost fell off that edge. Pardon me, the cough. Yeah, I hate that I got caught on the wall when I was trying to take that guy out. Oh. Oh God, don't die. Oh. Oh. I lived, bitch. What are you guys doing in there? Lady, how's she feel? She feels great. I enjoy this weapon a lot. It's fun. The light great swords are a very good addition to the game. Very fun weapons. There's going to be an ascetic here, right? Yup. I missed. Ah, oh, dude, I hate you. I hate this guy so much. He's gonna kill me. Help! Help! Help me! Help me! Is only the Ash of War deal Scarlet Rot? Yeah, my weapon itself is poison. The Scarlet Rot's just doing wonders on him. Just absolute wonders. Oh, he's just standing there. Oh, there he goes. I wonder if the actual, I'm sorry, I wonder if the Scarlet Rot will actually kill this guy. It's doing great work. Don't see me. Will it kill you? Nope, it just ended. We're going for it. Got him. I love it, dude. He's just standing there, menacingly. Okay, let's try fighting the lion, shall we? I think I might need to do something here first, though. Not sure how much I'll end up using this, but let's go with this combination here. I think Elden Ring needs boss rush option that you can fight all the bosses anytime, like a roguelike fight. I would love that. I would love that so much. I have no idea where Thanos.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, take root inside the tower's sculpted keepers, and perched within, we beg of thee, rise. Dance and kavod, cleanse all, cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's fire.
I think this might be tough with this build. Maybe. Maybe so. We'll figure it out. He's so mad. Oh shit. Everything's fine. Damn, I always forget about that follow-up, dude. Easiest fight of my life. This Ash of War is nuts, guys. Holy shit. Did you see the damage at the end? Did anyone actually catch the numerical value of that? Holy! So this is something I expressed before. When I first started this build, those of you guys that were here, I started this build, I want to say like 2 months ago or something. I wanted a DLC character that was something outside of the usual, so I made it based around poison. And I remember specifically someone in chat was saying that poison was highly ineffective overall. And we had a deep conversation about it, that when you use it properly and you use it on things like poison moth flight to give it that additional big proc after a few seconds, so that way you're getting the damage over time to build up. You're building up stagger damage, so you get a free critical hit, and then you use something like Poison Mothflight, or in this case, the Poison Flower blooms twice. It can actually do a large chunk of damage quickly if you use it effectively. If you rely on it alone, it is slow, but it is free additional damage. And when you use it properly, especially when you stack it with other status effects, whether it be Bleed, Frost, Fire, Lightning, or Scarlet Rot and Poison together in this case. 2 dots, 2 damage over time effects. It can actually supplement them quite well. I would say using it as your main damage is not a good idea, but using it as supplementary damage, especially when you have something like this to proc for an additional large chunk, is quite powerful. Just went back, the Ash of War use at the end looked to do about 2k damage. It jumped from 16k to 18k on the rolling damage when you kicked him at the end. Yeah. Yeah, I realistically, if I waited just like 5 more seconds, it would have just outright killed him with it. Our Fire and Lightning statuses, yes. They don't do like big procs of damage when you activate them, but they are status effects that deal additional damage on top of physical. Damage over time, damage stack for Rot and Poison, yes. You can stack them both. Like I just did against that boss. Favorite boss in the DLC? Favorite boss in the DLC? I'm actually thinking about this a lot lately. I do enjoy Bale, Mesmer, and Midra quite a lot. I would say those are still my top 3, but I do think the Dancing Lion, the Divine Beast, is a really great fight. The boss that I just fought, I think, is a really, really great fight. I enjoy that fight quite a lot, actually. Can Scarlet Rot this guy. I just gotta do it right. There it is. Rolled early. Oh my god. Pain and suffering. Was there more weapons that applied rot? Yeah. I will say it's nice that they added a halberd with rot on it. And also the fact that there's an Ash of War that applies rot's nice. That. But if I were to say, let's say top 5 boss fights, I would say it's in this order still. Bale, Mesmer, Midra. Divine Beast, Rellana. In that order, yeah. That would be my top 5 boss fights in the DLC. We are not going to see a sleep build. I might in the future, but I'm definitely going to be gearing up to play some different games on stream, which is why we're doing the marbles thing again. If we hit the goal in the top right of the screen, then we'll play marbles, and whoever wins marbles will be able to pick a game for me to play. But I also want to play some other stuff on stream. I'm just kind of doing this playthrough right now because it's kind of like, it's something I've wanted to do for a while, the poison build. This is definitely a plan I've had for a while to bring this into the DLC. But also, it's going to be the last time I play Elden Ring for at least, like, a month or two. Just to play some other stuff that I missed out on. Plus, in about a month, we also have the Wukong game. That'll be fun. Yeah, damage over time on the bosses in the DLC goes a long way. Yeah. Scarlet Rot and Poison are actually really great in the base game too. It's just kind of slept on. It's funny. The way Poison works in this game, you either hear people call it ineffective or cheese. Not a whole lot of in between. It's either something they consider it so good that it's cheesy, or so bad it's not worth using. It's just one of those weird things. It's all or nothing. You know? We're gonna play DS3 on stream on the future. I actually played DS3 a few months back. If you'd like to watch that, the playthrough is still on my channel. I also have a video for the Archthrones mod on my channel too. The Archthrones mod was amazing. I agree, Pack. The heavy attack on this weapon's really good. That didn't work out. Hello, friend. Stop pushing me! Oh, also Visions, when you asked if fire lightning was a status, I didn't think of the idea of fire lightning from like Bale being a status. I don't think that's usable by the player outside of maybe his incantations that you can get from eating his hearts at a dragon communion thing. I was thinking of fire and lightning individually. But I forgot about fire lightning, which is one singular thing that Bale does. I forgot about that. My bad if I misunderstood. I just thought about that. This is what Alexander really looked like? Yes, but there is a clear difference between the jars here in the DLC and what the jars do in the lands between, otherwise outside of the DLC. The jars here, they were stuffed with still living beings. Whereas the... Oh my god. I'm getting my ass kicked by these guys. What the hell? Whereas the jars in the base game only put dead warriors in themselves. So their purpose was moved away from what they originally were, which is stuffing, you know, the shamans inside of them, so that way they would fuse together. But yeah. Any Spirit Ashes exceptional from the DLC? Spirit Ashes? I didn't actually use any, but I've heard of one specifically, Yolan and her sister Anna. When you can get them together as one singular ash, I've heard they're really, really good. I also would have to say that the Cannon Imp is probably good too, just based on their activity of standing off to the side and just blasting, you know? As long as they stay off to the side and blast away, I'd imagine that's pretty strong too. But I truly do not know, as I've never used them. Yo, Crispy, thank you for the Crispy 20 bones, dude. It says, you rock. No, you. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Truly appreciate that. I was expecting that to move and it never did. This little guy is so damn cool. Oh God, he got me. Look at the damage that the poison and the rot together are doing. Just adding up so quickly. Credit is due where credit is deserved. Mighty nice of you, dude. Thank you so much. That missed. That also missed. Oh, he's so slippery. Oh God. Right, he's poisoned and rotted. I'm also frostbitten. So when he's going on these crazy combos as well, he's just continually taking damage. So it's like a set it and forget it type deal, you know? Oh-wee! Q, do the likes on Super Chats count towards Super Chat only, or do they video likes as well? It's just on the Super Chat itself. It's kind of like liking a comment on Facebook. Similar idea to that. It doesn't affect the actual post. Alright, that's done. Gonna do a full rot build? Probably not, no. I don't think I would do a full rot build or just like a full poison build at this point, but both together, yes. I feel like they just synchronize so well, it'd be kind of pointless to do them individually, in my opinion. Unless you were using it as supplemental damage to something else. Like if you were rotting and then bleeding or frostbiting or something, then sure. Or same with poison, poison bleed, poison frostbite, whatever your build is going to be. I would say if you are going to use supplemental damage for rot or poison, the best bet is bleed because it also goes off arcane. But you can also do sleep, which is also arcane as well. So that's a choice too. No, there's going to be no trophies or achievements in the DLC. I kind of wish they did, though. It'd be nice to chase down some more. The outfit's killing me looking like a brony. I have to wear this because it actually adds damage. Raises attack power when something nearby suffers from poison or rot. I guess I don't have to wear this, but I like it. I like it, man. You're getting more DLC later on? No. Nope, this is the last bit for Elden Ring, I'm sure. They'll move on to another project. Pretty feminine? You're pretty feminine. You leave my clothing out of this, sir. You leave the clothing alone. Okay. All right. What do we do next? Castle Ensis, I guess, right? Heard FromSoft is working on an MMORPG. Do we think these rumors are true? I hope not. I hope not for a couple of reasons. I think that they could use their weight to make an MMORPG appealing with their type of development style. But does the world really need another MMO, first and foremost, when there's already some very insanely popular ones out there? The first ones that come to mind are like World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2, RuneScape. You know what I mean? Do we really need another MMO to go on top of that? With their combat style and a Souls-like, I'm sure it could add value, making it much more difficult, which could be an appeal by itself. But I think many of us would agree that we would just like to see them continue down the path that they currently are. They've released banger game after banger game after banger game, you know? But the last decade of games from them at FromSoft have been incredibly good. I don't think they've had a single misstep in that time. I can't think of any game from them in the last decade that I would consider to be a bad game. I think it would be cool to see them maybe try new things, as they often do with every game they put out. But I don't think I would like to see an MMO from them. Oh yeah, there's also Final Fantasy XIV as well, also insanely popular. I do forget about that one all the time. Yeah. I do. Yo, Crispy, thank you for another Crispy 20, dude. No message, just the generosity. Thank you so much, man. Wife got a Venus flytrap.
I did, and his name is Jeff. Don't ask why, that's just what he's named.
Thank you again, Crispy. I appreciate it, dude. guys see that damage? 1776. America, brother. Anything back here? No. Best of luck, they're hard to keep alive. Are they? I've never tried. I know very little about them. There's another one of these guys down here. Where are you? You mother bitch. Got him. Bloom Swice on Venomous Fangs is epic. Yeah, someone else mentioned that earlier. Is it somehow different? Like, what's different about it? Milady is so sick. Yeah, this weapon is a great time. Hello, Moonrathil. You barely touched me and did half my health and damage. Pog. I say, man has quite the resistance to this right now. He had quite the resistance to the rot, but barely any to the poison. Interesting. Ouch. Ouchie. Poison fitting on Venomous Fang in general makes your 30-second deadly poison do the full 90 seconds. Hey, what? Wait a minute, wait, it takes the duration of deadly poison and makes it 90 seconds instead of 30? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, Moonrathil hits like a boss. He's basically a mirrored version of Moongrum, but with a two-handed sword. Okay, guys, listen. It's time to stop. Heard shield poke is the best way to defeat Consort Radahn. Yeah, it seems to be the most stable strategy. But Moongrum on New Game Plus 2 and he 100% parry your retaliation machine totally killed me. Not to mention the riposte damage he does is nuts. Like, he can parry you very easily, but his riposte damage is crazy. If you want to get around that easily, though, just do jump attacks. Jump attacks can't be parried. Did I raise this deadly poison build with a rod on Ash and you double up on the poison Ash damage bonus multiplier? Yeah, I guess that is nuts. I guess it is nuts, man. Hello there, friend. Yeah, he just kind of exploded. I want to fill my room with carnivorous plants for some reason. I had a friend growing up who lived in like a 200-year-old house in one of the older parts of town. And his mom was determined to like keep the house as it is, but obviously being older, it had a lot of structural stuff going on, especially down low. So what she did is she bought a bunch of like carnivorous plants to try to keep up with like centipedes and stuff. And I don't know if it ever did anything for them. I gotta be honest. I don't know. Flintlock was a bummer. Yeah, unfortunately. Hello, Rellana. All right, look, she's poisoned and rotted. Let's just run away. Let's just keep our distance and see what it does. Let's just see how much it adds up. Ah, I deserve that. Like you should just let it tick away. You just let it do its job. If I heal, you can input read? No? Cool, man. Ouch. F this. Holy lady, relax. Guys, she's not relaxing. She's going nuts, dude. Oh god. Hey. 1, 2, 3. Caribbean. My god. Relax. Bye. That fight is so goddamn sick, dude. It's so flashy and fun. My god. FromSoft really cooked with some of these bosses, dude. They really did. My god, that fight is so cool. The music's good too, I agree. So she went back to the old robot picture, changing the turret. So my question is, what was wrong with the turret? You're just noticing that now when I did that like 2 months ago, man. It was a bit of a experiment that I ran. Basically, I changed it, and when I did change it, I mentioned it to the community that I did change it. And then, about a week later, I changed it back. And the mass majority of people did not notice, and the people that do end up noticing only noticed several months after the fact. Just a bit of a, I guess like a social experiment and how people view channels. Because when I mentioned it, there was people that said, the avatar should never be changed from what it is when you first grow a channel, because it makes your channel recognizable. And there is a train of thought there that could be correct. However, the fact that most people didn't notice it until I mentioned it, and the fact that most people that did notice it did not notice it get turned back, I kind of think that maybe it's not something as important as this thought process would make it seem. It's just a bit of an experiment on the whole idea. Too bad you can't poison these guys, huh? Fall down, buddy. Oh, I can't reach the critical point, guys. I'm too short. I'm too short. I couldn't reach. I'm going to say down. I want to say like 30 to 45 seconds, somewhere in there. I was doing a bunch of damage by spamming R2. I was trying to hit the critical hit, but I couldn't reach it. Not a good spot. Ouch. Yeah, stamina is something I run out of against these guys a lot too. Big same. Oh, I did not see the secondary slot. That's my bad. Yeah, you did notice right away, Eldernon. You were like one of two people that did. Oh, dude, I can't reach it again? Oh, there it is. That was almost upsetting. That was almost upsetting. Wait, what the hell? There's floating things. Weird. It's time to fight a bear. Pretty sure it's a bear over here. A red bear. Yeah. Bet user twin blades with 99 strength, dex, int, and faith. Yeah, I'm sure they're nuts. I dodged too early. Oof. Well, the bear is poisoned and rotted simultaneously here. Pain! Suffering! Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. That kind of hurt at the end there. I'm not gonna lie. It did not feel very nice. You know what? There's a man back here I forgot to fight. Let's go fight him. I'm gonna tell my kids that was Winnie the Pooh. Nice. Beat the final boss today? Nice, Neville. Good shit, man. You popped 25k in the last hit? No, that was the total of all the damage I had done since applying Scarlet Rot. I think that boss maybe has like right around 30k max health. How's he rotting it? The poison flower blooms twice, Ash of War. It applies rots. You know, you make bears seem easier than they actually are. And even then, it still almost killed me, right? Even then. Now, these guys are considered spirits, right? I don't know if we can actually status affect them in any way. In these mausoleums. I guess we'll find out. Ah! We can Scarlet Rot him indeed. Stop jump attacking! I don't think I've seen any one NPC jump attack as much as this guy does. Brother, I swear to God. He's got a gun. Oh. Doesn't stagger either. Nah, none of the NPC Tarnished do. Okay then. There's a man down here too. Let's go get him. What do you think of games eventually having AI in them to make quests and the main story change with you? I do not like the premise. I think that it would take away from creativity in creating an experience for a game, which is something for me that's pretty important in my gaming experiences. It would make it seem heartless, soulless, you know? And that is the point in time in which case video games are truly not made with heart anymore, in which case it's just another forced aspect of the business side. Not a fan of the idea. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. You can see a lot of AI stuff that could be cool, but when you investigate it further, you know, I've tried using it for like thumbnails and stuff, but I stopped because like, yeah, it was easy. It could make some really great thumbnails very quickly, but it just feels so bland. It just didn't look right anymore. I think there are certain things that it could be used for as a tool, but that's the thing. It should be used as a tool. Developers should be able to use it as a tool to further what they're capable of, not using it to entirely create certain aspects of things. And I think that is a very important distinction. Where is this guy out here? Is it you? No, it's not you. Where is this dude? What's the point of the birds that scream and fly away? I think just jump scares. Oh, there he is. But yeah, using AI and just using it to let it run free and do its own thing and hope that it can just generate things for you is always going to be problematic, whether from a social standpoint or from a direct business standpoint, because it will eventually screw you over if you don't have it on a leash, especially with the state that it's in now. Using it as a tool to advance things and having it well monitored is fine, though. Like, you just need to have that line drawn somewhere. It's definitely going to be one of those things that is going to be running free for a lot of areas for the next few years, though. And then eventually people will see, oh, well, that's kind of problematic, because something bad will happen, and they'll realize that they could have done it better if they just use it as a tool instead of just a standalone experience. Then they'll reel it in. It's kind of like students using ChatGPT in middle, high school, and university. It's a widespread problem right now, using ChatGPT to just do their projects for them, and then wondering why they're failing for either the entire, like, they don't reel it in, they don't read it over, they don't monitor it at all. They'll just say, hey, write an essay on this topic, and then they'll just turn it in the next day without actually like looking at it themselves, and then wondering why it's a problem. Like, it's kind of dumb. said ouch. I said. Wonder what happened if I got a direct hit with that on the back. Not great damage, okay. Not great. What's up, Mike? Love the content. Just got to the stream. What weapon in Ash of War are you using? This is Milady, which is one of the new light great swords added in the DLC. And I'm using the Ash of War. The poison flower blooms twice. Thanks for the kind words, Mike. Back in my day, I had to hire a smart kid to write your essay. Yeah, that smart kid now is apparently AI. I will say that I think it's too soon to draw any definite conclusions about AI and what it's capable of and what it's not capable of. And I will say that I think that there's going to be a lot of improper use for it in the next few years. And I wouldn't doubt if there ends up being heavy laws passed around it, because we've already seen some pretty precarious things happen with AI. Specifically some adult-themed ideas around it already. And I'm sure that there will be businesses that use it to automatically do things for them that will generate a lot of revenue for them. YouTube has already put a thing on the platform where if you're using AI, you actually have to check mark a specific box when you upload a video or do a live stream to make it noted on the platform that you are using AI for it, because they don't want their viewers fooled by anything. And if you're caught not doing that, then you risk your channel being terminated and whatnot. Because there's people already doing pretty precarious things around it, which sucks. You have new AI laws in Europe passed a few weeks ago. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't there a rather large AI VTuber? I have no idea. I have no idea. That only did 400? Why? What? Okay, so why even do the backstab? What the hell? Is that bugged? It's the future. I wouldn't go as far as saying it's the future universally. That's been said about a lot of things. Like, people said DVDs were the future, and they've already been phased out after one of the shortest medium phases in human history. So I wouldn't go that far. I'm not saying that it's DVDs, but yeah, 350, dude, that's bugged. Why is that bugged? I would say that it has a lot of potential applications, of course. But I think ultimately just resigning it and saying this is going to just be the future of everything, I don't think that's going to be the way of it. I think there's going to be certain industries that just kind of maybe not outright forbid it, but frown upon it, like the art community already has. Blu-ray was even shorter than DVD, yeah. Big true. Where'd that gooey jar dude just shove your head? Think you're just violated? Oh, you know what? You might be right. What I'm saying is I wouldn't doubt if there ends up being some regulations around a lot of stuff, especially in like the movie industry, the music industry. Entertainment is going to take a really big hit with this type of stuff, and they're going to be pretty upset about it. We've already seen some pretty wild AI-generated things in this sense. I'm sure a lot of you guys have heard that, oh dude, what's the... I can't remember the name, but there's a song where Plankton just sings about, you know, taking over Bikini Bottom and stuff. And that was actually pretty popular for a while. And apparently that was very heavily AI usage. What's up, Fox? How you doing? Alright, so we're not going to do critical hits on these guys anymore. We're just going to beat up the Ruby on the back. You're good, Clint. You're good, dude. And then, of course, there's going to be regulation in the high-level money stuff as well, because people are already making AI tools that can automatically do, like, stock trading and stuff, and that's going to be considered a problem. There's even people that are using AI to automatically buy and resell things on websites like eBay. So they're setting these programs up and then just letting it run free by itself. And they're making tons of money on it. So at what point does it get regulated, right? I have to imagine that'll end up being a thing before too much longer if it isn't already, you know? It definitely takes away from the human aspect of a lot of things. And I gotta be honest with you, I don't know where I stand on it. The first part of me is like, these are very powerful, potentially great tools to use in the right ways. And the other part of me is like, it takes away the human aspect of things. You know? It's I'm very torn on the entire premise. As a YouTuber, as someone that does this full time, I've been gearing up for a long while, as you guys know, to really dive in deep on making videos and creating stories around the games that I play. I don't think I would ever use AI for any of it. Not for the editing process, not for the script writing process. I don't think I would use AI for any of it. I really don't think I would. I just feel like it would take away from the entire premise of what I'm doing. I got accused of being AI because I use correct grammar and full sentences in chat. Everyone point at Mythic Blue and call her AI right now. You're AI, aren't you? Is this where I came in? I'm so lost here. Hiccup. I'm so lost here. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy my voice. Thanks, dude. Okay, yeah, this is where I came in. What if AI could tailor a story specifically for you? Here's the thing, though. Like, if we have everything tailored specifically for us, does that not create a smaller mindset? Take it like this. Think of your favorite movie, your favorite book, your favorite video game. And then think of your most hated piece of media, entertainment, your most hated movie, your most hated TV show, the worst book you've ever read and the worst game you've ever played. Should we really deny ourselves of those experiences too? It goes back to the idea of, can you really have a good day if you've never had a bad day? And vice versa. Can you ever have a bad day if you've never had a good day? Is that not just the status quo? Can you really quantify that as good or bad? I don't know. This convo's gone over my head. No, I know AI is perfectly capable of producing rubbish, and it most often does right now. But at what point will it become less and less? And when, like you said, when things are specifically tailored towards someone, when an AI studies a person's enjoyment level of certain things enough, and they never experience anything that they would consider bad again. I'll put it like this. I fucking love Elden Ring. I play Elden Ring a lot. But how many times have you guys heard me say, I need a break from Elden Ring, I'm gonna go play something else. And then I do, right? Because I just need a different experience. I need something else that I can weigh negatively or positively. And then I'll add further onto this. There's a reason why critics and reviewers exist, right? Critics and reviewers exist first and foremost because they love judging things. They love judging things. Think of all the reviewers on YouTube. The first one for video games that comes to mind is SkillUp. If SkillUp could no longer judge a game because he was playing things that only tailored to him, and so every game was a perfect 10 out of 10 for him, would that not kill off his entire enjoyment of judging things? Right? And when I say judging things, I don't mean it in a negative way. Like that's their job. They're critics, they're reviewers. That's what they do for a living, you know? It's more the idea where, what if it's taken too far and they no longer are able to enjoy that part of their life? And then people like that no longer make content because what's the point? And Tim, you bring up a point. The thing is, though, it is widely used for AI. You would not believe the amount of large YouTubers, even right now, that no longer make thumbnails or pay others to make thumbnails for them. They use AI, and the train stops there. So it is very much so still used for entertainment, but there is the other side of things where, again, it can be used as a tool. Like Dan said, his law firm uses it in some aspect. It can be used as a tool to help things. It can be used very much so on the engineering and programming side of things, and I'm sure that will be beneficial. It'll make things better in that way. But I still think that it would be best to have some type of leash on it all the same. Have some type of leash where it's heavily reviewed. Every line should be looked over. Maybe you're not writing it yourself anymore, but it should still be passing under human eyeballs. Is creative use of AI that risky? For some, yeah. If you were to say, let AI take the wheel on editing a video, which I've actually tried this before as well, just to see how it worked. I found a program that can edit your streams into separate shorts. I reviewed all of these shorts, and they were awful. They were nonsense. And you know, this is just the state of AI right now, but they didn't make any sense in actually creating positive, like, not positive as in like positive versus negative emotions, but positive as in being like something that's quality and worth uploading. But there's still people using it and sending content anyway and absolutely flooding YouTube with this AR garbled nonsense that is, because they're using AI as well to SEO it and stuff, is still gaining them money. Even though you'll go on these videos and you'll see all the comments will be like, holy shit, this video doesn't make sense. Like, why did you make this? people are still doing it and uploading it because it takes them 10 seconds to do, and they don't care how it's received because they're still getting paid. You know? It's, I think that is going to be a major problem for the next few years, and that's why YouTube actually added the whole, like, checkbox thing, like I mentioned earlier, whether or not it was AI generated. Ask the Koreans how AI worked out? True. Again, I don't think I'm like totally against or totally for. I'm somewhere in the middle where the right application needs to make sense. Especially when it comes to monetizing the hell out of it on the creative side, like on YouTube. I think it needs to be very well monitored because it will be something that it already is extremely problematic. A lot of bad people are getting paid a lot of money for this stuff. What's this coat? It's the Traveling Merchant set from the base game. Hold on, did I skip over the actual NPC fight by taking that route? Like, I'll put it like this. Go on YouTube and type in the search of YouTube, how to use AI to make videos. And you're going to be flooded with videos of all kinds on how people are using AI to generate 5 digits of cash every month. It's insane. And basically they're going to say, yeah, the content you're putting out is not going to be good, but you're going to get paid anyway. It's kind of a problem. Ouch. Now we can do this dungeon. What's up, Devanus? Can you cook pretty well? I suck at cooking. I can follow recipes, but being creative around cooking, I'm not very good at. Do I have kids? No. What do you think will happen if we integrate AI, for example, Neuralink, given the ability to communicate with a computer without a keyboard? Again, it could be a useful tool. But then there's the other side of things where people have already started creating cheating programs out of AI. So again, the tool side of it, but in a much worse sense. Let AI cook for you. The perfect meal curated for your taste buds. Did you like Flintlock? Nah. I did not. This crossbow guy is not very accurate, is he? You know, there's another aspect as well that is a fear in a lot of ways already. And I think that any IT professional in chat might happen to think about this in a new perspective with the major outage of, what's it called? Crowd something. When a system like that goes down, it creates a giant mess. An absolutely massive mess. So if we have systems set up around AI, and there happens to be like some universal outage that affects a lot of them across the board, that could be a massive issue too. It's like hitting the power, you know, it's a very large premise in a lot of movies and books, hitting the power grid with an EMP. You know, it's like a new level of that fear. Crowd strike, yes. But, you know, I digress. That's not the point of the conversation, of course. It's just another thought that I had around it, right? Let's also not forget that AI does use a ton of energy, too. Something to always consider when it comes to things. The energy costs. But again, I do think that there are good uses. Like, I'm not anti-AI. I just think that there are certain aspects of it that can be quite problematic and have already proven to be such. Just in my sphere of work alone, it's already considered heavily problematic. And that's just in my part of the world, you know? What's up, Stormy? How you doing, dude? AI making sandwiches. Tasty. Couldn't move. Feels bad. Texas lost all Spectrum internet last week because of the tower in Houston after the tropical storm. Can't imagine the shitstorm if AI ran things like that. Yeah. There's always risks involved when it comes to new technology, right? It's like, if right now we're in the growing pains of it, it's going to be a long, long while before it's even close to perfected. And along that road, we're going to see a lot of problems and a lot of good things. I mean, we saw the same thing with electricity. We still are seeing the same things with computers, you know? You guys remember the fear of, like, worms? Not like physical worm like bugs, but worms as in, like, viruses on PC. Or on PCs that caused a lot of issues. we're going to see a lot of things involving like a lot of growing pains along that idea. Yeah, there's even risks in older technology, for sure. Dude, this guy's nuts. I thought I could break his poise out of it. Feels bad. Ooh, whoopsie. I will say though, I like that we can have like level-headed conversation around this, because it's something where if you're to try to talk about this stuff on a lot of social media, there would be people coming out of the woodworks to defend and attack things on both sides until they were blue in the face. I just like that we can have conversations about these things and not get like angry. I love that. It's a rare treat in the modern era. Goodbye! Never mind, I'm dead. Oh, I lived. Stop poking me! Hey, Smiley. Trogdor. Okay. Keep stacking up that arcane. My weapon only has descaling on arcane, but I mean it does help out. The big thing is that it arcane affects the actual scaling of poison and rot being applied. So if we just get that right up to like 60 or so, should be pretty strong. Another dragon! Yeah, Clint, yeah, it's a big problem, man. Hey, Joe. That missed! Uh-oh. The rot hath been applied. The poison hath been applied. I rolled too early. I missed! This Ash of War is sick, dude. We can go that way, but also I want to go this way to grab a Site of Grace at the very least. So let's go this way first. Jad Rain, if you're asking if I got one shot by the Dragon Man with that, the Dragon Maw, the Dragon Face, yes, I did get one shot by that. At 60 Vigor. I sure did. Hey, nice meta hand. That's awesome, dude. Thanks for joining me. I think this one Site of Grace is sufficient for what I'm looking for. Hold on, is there a Site of Grace after the Ancient Dragon Man? Not that I got. Let me go back this way so we can go towards the coast. Where's the spring? Where's me spring? There you are. You doing Bale already? No, I'm gonna save Bale for later. I think Bale's a cool thing to do towards the end. Yeah, I wasn't expecting Ancient Dragon Man to get hyper armor on that attack. It looks like the hyper armor applies maybe when he's more than halfway through the cast. Because I knocked him out of it previously when he had just started the attack, but the second time I tried, I was a little bit late. I could not break him out of it. Got one shot for it. It also might have applied a counter hit. I don't know how counter hits work too well, if it's only like piercing or what, but I don't know if that applies to incantations too. I'll be honest, I've not really paid attention to that whole system in this game. I summoned Egon for Bale fight before. Curse you, Bale! Yes. Enter the Valley of the Golden Sheep of Destiny. Yes. We need a Frost, Bleed, Rot, Poison weapon. All on one weapon, huh? That's probably a mod. You could probably find that in a mod somewhere. How we doing, Josh? Spent 100 at the ammo store today. I'm pretty happy with myself. Nice, dude. I'm doing okay, man. I'm doing all right. Hanging out, playing video games. I got a great group of people in chat. I'm vibing. I'm gonna die. I somehow didn't die yet. Oh! I live, bitch. Wow, that was messy. Ouch. I was hoping to stagger him before he did the summon, but that did not work out so well, did it? Stamina is a problem there. I don't think you can apply greases if you infuse a weapon, though, right? Stabbo. After any kinds of 9mm. Nice, dude. They call it the Rivers of BS. Truly a good name. Okay, Deathrite Bird. Guys, remind me, is Deathrite Bird immune to both rot and poison? If I had to guess, it would be immune to poison, but not rot. Brother. Immune to poison, but not rots. Oh, I didn't realize my health was that low. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Yeah. Get out of here. Oh, there's one over here as well. Let's see if we can lure you over here towards me. Hey. Come on. Come on. A little more this way, buddy. You can do it. I'm gonna keep spamming this until I see if it rots or not. I have my doubts, but gonna send it anyway. We rotted it, guys. It took a long while to build up, but we got there. Good night. Oh, it didn't kill you. Well, we better stop that attack real fast because that would have killed me. Holy. I love that they can be rotted. It's such a great lore piece. Let me explain. When you think of poison, right, you think of poisoning the... You're putting something in the bloodstream that is foreign to the body that interacts poorly with the organs, right? That's how the basic idea of poison works, right? It's just something that can shut down function of things like kidneys and liver, specifically. When you think of scarlet rot is something that's described as, and sorry for nerding out here, but scarlet rot is something that is a disease of the flesh. It's like leprosy expanded even further. It takes the idea of that and makes so body parts are literally falling off of, like, think of like Melania, right? When we get to Melania, she doesn't have any legs. Both of them are prosthetic. One of her arms is prosthetic. It's almost like acid, yeah. So it's not poison. It works similar to poison, but it's not poison. So even something that is considered dead already, like a deathrite bird, it still has bits of flesh on it, right? Like its actual body is still quite fleshy. So scarlet rot, while it does have a high resistance to it, it can still apply because it still has bits of flesh there that can be taken out. And so it therefore works. I think that's from a lore perspective, I love that so very much. Sorry for getting a little weird about it, but it's just like, for me, that it's just a very nice attention to detail, because you would think universally, oh, it's undead, it's going to be immune to some pretty basic things like poison. But in this case, they said, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to give it a high resistance to it, but you can still apply the rods. I love that so much, dude. It's a nice little attention to lore detail. Do you enjoy the way the game tells the story? Yes. Replaying the entire game now and has been a blast. I love the way Souls-likes tell stories. The way that you have to actually pay attention to the things that you pick up and read the lore that's accompanying them. I'm a big fan of that. I actually spoke a lot about that yesterday during my live stream. Major fan of that premise. Lord E-Tail, yes. Hold on, 2 seconds. I got a drink. I'm thirsty. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna interrupt here for a second. I had Josh try my drink, and I will say his face when he's not really into something is just, it's tops. Absolutely tops.
What's the flavor called? Pink slush. It tastes like the sugar before it becomes cotton candy. You know what I mean? Like that extra bite of sweetness. What's the drink in question? Olani or something? Is it caffeinated? I don't know. It tastes like I just dipped my tongue in just cotton candy flavored sugar. That's what it tastes like to me. That is a lot. Like, my face puckered, man. Holy. I love sour. I don't do sweet too well. That's not sour. That's just straight up, let me punch you in the mouth and then sprinkle sugar in it. Good lord. Even though it's apparently sugar-free. What the heck? Like Fun Dip sugar? Yeah, kind of. I wouldn't be surprised if you sang Fun Dip in chat somehow summons Screamer. He's a big fan of Fun Dip. But don't get me wrong, like, it tastes okay, but I just have an aversion to things that are a little bit too sweet. Hello, Ghost Flame Dragon Man. I am here to murder you until you die to death. I missed. Very good. Well, guess we'll drink up. Oh. Would you ever play Monster Hunter? Yeah, I'm actually a really big fan of Monster Hunter, though I admit I'm not very good at it yet. I do enjoy Monster Hunter a lot. Specifically Monster Hunter World. Ouch. Clobbered that fool, dude. I wonder if you guys have ever thought about, like, not stabbing, you know? Oh! Alright, well. Faygo has a flavor called Fireworks. Tastes just like Bomb Pop Popsicles. Really? It's almost too much with the sweetness for me. I can enjoy it sparingly. Dude, Bomb Pops as a kid, not to get all 90s on you, they were the bomb. They were so good, dude. That's pretty cool. And so if Melania has no eyes to see, how could she kick so much butt? Well, you see, she has the power of a demigod. If she wants to kick some ass, she can just will it. But yep, will I kick ass today? Absolutely. And she's never had any other answer. Yep, that was a clerical error. Oh, pain. Nice dodge. Not a nice dodge. Let the Scarlet Rot do its thing. Apparently, you cannot break its poise when it's doing that. Oh boy. Oof. How did that not hit me? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. God damn, the range on that is absurd. Yes, kill that skeleton. You didn't kill that skeleton. I need these skeletons out of the way at this point because they're a larger problem than the dragon is. I gotta be honest with you. Oh god, run! Kill that skeleton! I think it actually killed that skeleton, that's sick. Got to be so close to being rotted, dude. Ah, shit. You can kind of use it as a strategic dash, too. There it is. Very good. What's up, Yoon Song? I'm doing alright, how are you? Out here killing ghost flame dragons because they hate me. Watching your Star Scourge Radon guide on how to beat him. I've been struggling for weeks. Yeah, it's a tough fight, man, for sure. All I would say is just keep on being persistent. Just keep trying. When you feel like you've had enough for a while, take a break, because you know your subconscious can still make sense of things even after the fact. I would say if you've gotten through bosses like Millennia, you can get through Radon as well, for sure. Zarian Torrent is not available. Oh, he is. I just don't like using Torrent against those dragons specifically. The Ghost Flame dragons. Visions. Looks like the squished turtle. Have a good night, Syraxis. Take it easy, dude. Take it easy. Ghost Flame is the worst. I actually kind of like them. I don't know if that's weird. Maybe it's just because they're new and they're a little bit different than all the base game dragons, but they have some new moves and they also react a little bit differently to things. I kind of like that. I don't know. Chat, am I weird? I see Morning Frost says that they hate them. Really hate this dragon. It's so stupid that he's immune to almost all status effects. Yeah, I mean, he's kind of like Deathrite Bird in that regard, right? You can still bleed them though, right? Maybe not frost. I don't know if you can frost them or not, but I know you can bleed. I've done it myself. I'm pretty sure anyway. Nothing wrong with loving a challenge. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's like all these new bosses are so challenging. I love taking it on. Even if certain builds can trivialize some of them, like the whole Poison Flower Blooms Twice thing, I still enjoy it a lot. I went too far. Correct me if I'm wrong, but also, isn't lightning universally good against dragons? How does it work against Ghost Flame dragons? I'll be completely honest, I've not used lightning a whole lot, so I don't want to say for certain. Lobter. Hey, Reza. You're almost 2 Placidusax, and I'm dreading it so bad. I bet you this build would dumpster Placidusax. Oh, we can make that jump. What's the first game you remember playing? Hopefully you don't say Mario. No, I don't remember playing Mario. It was the first game that I played. Oh, I don't have any heals or anything. Whatever. Send it. We're going in. If he dies, he dies. The first game I did play is Mario, but the first game I remember playing... probably Super Mario World. If not that... Are you still not poisoned? Insane. Having mana would help. If not that... Oh, dude, that fire's ridiculous. I know I played the Goof Troop game a lot. I also played the Lion King game on Genesis, Earthworm Jim, Aladdin. Sonic the Hedgehog I played like crazy. Played a lot of Tecmo Bowl with my brothers. Oh, I did play the Mickey Mouse game, yeah. It has something to do with Fantasia, actually. Oh yeah, you know, I played a lot of Golden Axe. I played all 3 Golden Axes, but 1 is still my favorite out of the franchise. It just hit differently, you know? What a game. Played Vigilante on PS1. Are you talking Vigilante 8s? Because you're talking Vigilante 8, yes. That and Armored Core both were some of my favorites as a kid. Or not, I mean Armored Core, yes, but what I meant to say there is Twisted Metal. You ever use your swords? No, I never have. I've tried them on in my first playthrough. The Ash of War is sick. Just like a never-ending dance. Bailey, this weapon is Milady. Milady? Oh, nice, Amber. Yeah, that Lion King or the Lion King game was tough. Anyone know if there's a way to record stuff on a PS5 and send it to a different device? I don't know if there's any internal way to do that. I know you can record with like the whole Share Factory thing, but I don't know if there's a way to send it to a different device. The only way for sure I know of doing that is through a capture card. Yeah. Let's go this way. Hey Esther, how have you been? What is Deathblight like in your own words? It's the application of the new form of death that was born when Godwin died. It wasn't something that existed in this world until that moment. Donkashin, good to see you. Welcome back as well. Have a great night, Lightning. Thanks for chilling today. Can we talk about Twisted Metal for a moment, though, guys? Twisted Metal and Vigilante 8, brought up by Yoonsong. Why are we not getting a new version of this? Why are we not getting like reboots of these franchises in the modern gaming era? Especially because Battle Royale type games are still popular, right? Apex Legends is consistently in the top 10 games played on Steam, right? So is PUBG. PUBG is still globally popular, both on PC and mobile. As far as I can remember, these types of games were the original Battle Royales. Why are we not getting like new era versions of these games? Yeah, Fortnite is still insanely popular as well. Yeah. I'm not too into playing multiplayer games a lot of time in the modern era right now, but I would say if they brought these games back, I would absolutely play them a lot. That Marbles race was fun. Yeah, if we hit the current membership goal that you can see in the top right of the screen, we'll do it again, and someone can pick another game for me to play. Yeah, the new Crazy Taxi game is going to be a persistently online thing, so you're going to see other people racing around with their taxis and stuff. Yeah. Hopefully there's a way to just play solo, too. Be right back. Need to call my mommy. Tell her I said what up. Did you play Burnouts? I played a little bit of them. We were playing some Burnout Paradise specifically on the 360. Pretty sure that was the one. Did I grab the key that's here, guys? I was kind of busy just chatting. I don't recall if I grabbed the key or not. I did. Oh, dead. Oh, I lived. My scrub if I abuse the spell duplication glitch in Dark Souls 2. I don't play PvP, but feel the powerful spam Forbidden Sun Sunlight Spear. I don't know. I would say if you're using it in multiplayer, that's kind of lame, but playing alone, you're not affecting anyone's playthrough but yourself. Yeah, I think new Armored Core. Oh my god, I keep saying Armored Core, but I mean Twisted Metal. I would love more Armored Core as well, Miyazaki. Please send it to me. But also, new Twisted Metal and Vigilante 8s. I don't know if these studios are even around anymore. I can't remember who even made these games. It's been so long since I've even looked at them. But I know we talked about this on stream a while back as well. I can't believe that they don't exist in the modern gaming era. Especially with the size of apps these days that are capable of being made, and the number of multiplayer, the amount of connections you can have on a single map. Imagine you're playing Armored Core. Oh my god, Armored Core again. You're playing Twisted Metal with 100 people, right? Especially even further if you can customize your vehicle like you can your loadouts and all these other battle royales. Oh my god, dude. You can choose from several different types of machine guns that are the basic weapons that you have infinite ammo for, right? You can have slower but harder hitting, medium but medium damage, or really fast but low damage, right? That's a great amount of variety from the get-go. And then you can have all these pickups all across the world. You can choose from different special abilities as well that are locked to your character, like your super ability, you know? I just think this is this idea would print money. Why is no one making this? Especially if you're if you played a lot of games during the PS1 and PS2 era when Twisted Metal was insanely popular. my God, I know everyone out there that played on these platforms back then would agree. Yes, give us Twisted Metal. You know? How'd you like Shadow of Mordor? I loved it. Great game. Very fun. Nice, Joe. Yeah, AC6 is awesome, dude. Seriously cool game. They have Crossout? Yeah, but, like, I'm just saying, like, if you were to play on the name Twisted Metal, how many people would flood to it, you know? I'm lost. I don't know where to go. I won't miss. What a legendary moment in gaming. Rusty goes so hard, dude. Is there really nothing else down here? Have I seen any of the TV show? Nah. I gotta be honest, I'm not really a big fan of Anthony Mackie. I can't say that I've enjoyed anything that I've seen him in. But that doesn't mean that I won't give it a shot at some point in the future, because I often do. It'll probably take me a long time to get to that point where I will want to watch it. But who knows? We'll see. Here's your first plat trophy. Nice. Did Rusty mention you or something? In Armored Core 6, there's the big battle against the mechanical worm, where Rusty is the sniper. It just comes like to a culmination moment where he's using this high-powered laser sniper rifle, or it's like a railgun, I think, from very far away. And he's like legendarily known amongst all the other pilots. I'm not sure the word of it right now. Where he's just legendarily known to be a very, very good shot. And so it's just a very epic moment when he just, like, the music goes silent and he goes, "I won't miss," and then absolutely blasts the worm with the rail cannon. It's so damn cool, dude. Definitely one of the peak moments in recent gaming history. You're an Axel guy? Okay. Yeah, I played a fair amount of Axel. Who would I say would be my favorite out of all these games? Honestly, probably Callisto in Twisted Metal 4. He was the one with the fire truck, but instead of having a ladder on the fire truck, it was a missile silo that launched warheads, nuclear warheads. And I wouldn't say they did a whole lot of damage. They certainly could, but they had basically infinite range, and if you detonated it at the right time, you could send all sorts of vehicles flying all over the place, and it was awesome. Oh, dude, the Tony Hawk games back then, man, were sick. Hell yeah. Big fan of Ninja Gaiden and Ninja Gaiden 2. Max difficulty's insane. Have you ever played? Yeah. Yeah, I played those games back in the day. I don't think I ever beat them, though. Don't think I ever beat them. But I did play them a fair bit. Oh, yes. I remember this place. I feel like 3 days is too short to properly play Armored Core 6. Well, the thing with Armored Core 6 is that it's not meant to be played just once. And you get new missions and new parts and stuff when you go into New Game Plus. I myself just haven't gotten around to New Game Plus. But I will at some point. It's definitely a thing I have planned for some time. Ouch, Jesus. Definitely something I would like to do. After you play Ninja Gaiden on NES, play Batman, same damn game. Yo, that Batman game back then was sick. It also reminds me of the Michael Jackson game. I think it was on Genesis that I played. I think. Michael Jackson game was also kind of cool. Could you tell me what was so good about Twisted Metal games? Just having different vehicles that were just meant to go out there and just blast other vehicles with all sorts of like machine guns and missiles and stuff. They all had like special capabilities as well. They had like their own super ability that you could charge up over time. Or I think it was done differently. Sometimes they were charged, sometimes they were pickups, I think. Listen, I have no healing. It was a Michael Jackson game? Yes, and it was actually good. What's up, Screamer? How you doing, man? Okay, I have no health. Let's go. Let's go, Lamenter. What ending did I get first? I fought, what's her face? I can't remember what her name is just now. Ouch. It was basically the woman that was like the voice in your head that represented the energetic material. Air, I think. Air? Yeah, air. Was the game called Moonwalker? There you go, Moonwalker. Yeah, that game is sick, dude. Is he not rotted? Holy. Hit him with that 4 times. Where are you? Stop hitting me! Oh my god, I hate it here. Oh, I have these marks on me. I don't think I've ever actually seen this fight evolve before. Okay, my guess is if I end up with 6 or 7 of these marks, I'm going to instantly die, huh? That's my assumption here. Went back to the clip, the rusty moment. That clip doesn't do it justice, but still epic. Definitely a moment of all time. I loved it, dude. What a great experience. Is this guy immune to Scarlet Rot? He's gotta be, right? I've hit him so many times with this. Yeah, that was actually one of the better gimmick fights I think I've ever seen From Software put together. Oh my god. Yep, they got me, dude. I've never seen that before. That's awesome. I've been late to starting the DLC. Looking forward to fighting the final boss. Nice, Bob. Have a great time with it, dude. This is New Game, not New Game Plus. Wait, how did they just all die? What? Huh? How did I do that? Do they all die? What the? Huh? Huh? Oh, dude, fuck off. Fuck off. Rot, you son of a bitch. This guy's gotta be immune to rot. Hate everything about this fight right now. Good clear. Am I dead? Am I dead? I got him. I got him before he got me. Oh, wait. See, that wasn't a problem on my previous playthroughs because I was able to just, like, do such large damage with, like, the big hammer and such, you know? With this weapon, because it doesn't hit as hard, and I get staggered every time they poke me, it's kind of a nightmare. Yikes. But alright, we did it. We did it, dude. Let's go right here. Holy. I like the Fable games too. I'm curious to see how the upcoming one does. I'll likely check it out. The headgear give you a boost in poison? Yeah, whenever poison gets applied, it gives me additional damage. As you can see here, raises attack power when something nearby suffers from poison or rots. Okay, guys, this is a great spot to leave off. Thank you for hanging out today. I'll be back again tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern Time, to continue this playthrough. If you haven't already, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you follow on Twitch as well. Yeah. Thank you for hanging out today, guys. Great stream. Thank you for being here. Hope you enjoyed your stay. And I can't wait to do it again tomorrow. For now, I'm going to go chill, eat some food, and work on some stuff. I've got some stuff, you know, with wife to work out. And if you guys don't know, she's going to be doing some thumbnail work for my channel in the future. I'm excited about it. If you haven't seen what she's capable of already, here's an example. What you see on screen now is what she made recently. So, yeah. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. It's going to be cool. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed your time. I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Thanks for chilling. Much love to you all. I'll see you later. Until then, be excellent to each other.